Oh, yes, for a second day in a row. Because, it's called I don't have any self-control, and I'm also, like, a little too invested in the story right now. The last stream of it, like, got me super hyped to see what's about to come up. So, yeah, I've seen half of the endings. Only half, and I have, like, 90% of the chart filled out. Or more. No, I don't need to see this again. Or do I? Does it actually matter? Do you need to play through the main parts of the game again? I don't think so. I'm not too convinced on that. I don't know what to expect. So, let me see if I can remember what happened last time. So, I'm gonna talk about Ace. I think my thoughts on him are clear. But aside from that, Snake did not die. Confirmed. Clover did. But that's just in this shitty route. It's not shitty, it's just... It's not the best one. What are these white keys for? Are these the only three... Like, these are the last three endings that I need to see, maybe? How much do I have left? I don't know, there was a lot compacted into this little thing that happened here, so... I'm gonna find out. The three left behind. I don't know what to click on for that. The room fell silent. Where is this leaving off here? Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger out the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. So, did I see this yet? Or I don't know. I think I did, but I'll let it go again. Because it's been so freaking long. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the two 9 doors. I don't even remember how many... I think it was the 3rd stream of this that I went through this route, and now on, like, stream number 9 or whatever. Oh. Wait. Am I finishing the game today? Is this the 9th stream of this game? This is fucked up. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. I swear it wasn't intentional. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. Red. God. How much you want to bet I said that in the last time, too? That I was in this area? Wouldn't surprise me. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. If only there was one more person that equaled 2. There was no possible way for them to open the door with a 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door. Who did she have to go through the other door with? Wait, now that I'm wait. The two 9 doors meet up after this. Oh, we're gonna get to confront them, aren't we? Oh, I'm gonna get to... Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, I'm looking forward to this. I thought this might be a shorter ending because it's, like, right at the end here, but no, maybe there's a lot more to this. June. He thought about June. About Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, she had escaped. If she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat and scratched his head and sighed. Come on, Junpei.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
I got funny numbers.
What do you mean, what do I want to do?
The funny number.
What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... Knock, knock. A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Ah, it's no big deal.
Shh, quiet.
This is gonna be weird because Clover is here, so she's not dead. She put one finger on. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. Might help if you take the weird earmuffs off. The three of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from?
You skipped the other where, Junpei. Unrealistic. I need a refund now?
Could it be?
You know, I'm just now noticing the flags on each side. What does that mean? I must know the meaning. How much you want to bet, like, these candles say something in Morse code or some shit?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Yeah.
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Was there a disproportionate amount of keypads in this route? I don't remember.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
Wait, doesn't Clover have the piece of paper? Right? I don't know. The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be. Has the Discord notification not gone out? I do not think it has. Let me double check that real quick. Why does it always do this to me? No, it didn't. Choto a minute kudasai. I could fix that. Manually. Why does Discord take like 8 billion years to open, by the way? I feel like I need to do a fresh install on this PC. This is stream notif broke. Here, link. I am playing 999. Haven't had to do that in a long time. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now, they couldn't even tell. Sorry for the derail. They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Yeah, usually if it doesn't go out within like the first 10 minutes, then it's broken. Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
I gotta put the fucking remote down. I keep playing with this remote with my other hand. It
Not making this easy.
does not need to be here. Come on, Junpei, just remember. The sound wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room. That's such an eerie way of putting it.
What's the passcode?
Oh, this is different.
What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Oh, yeah, this is different. Get out of my way, phone. The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Junpei, you need to go to Metaverse Walmart to buy your NFTs. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
That was you, that was me, and you. It was both of... We fused together, mentally. Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
I think the chip in my brain is telling me to go to Walmart. Metaverse Walmart. I don't even know what that is, but I keep seeing people talk about it on Twitter. And everybody's like up in arms about Metaverse Walmart. I don't know what that is. Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he'd gone insane. So all he said was,
Oh, nothing.
Junpei. He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. You know what's fucked up about this whole thing? It's actually working. Because, like, the whole morphogenic field thing, it's obviously working. Because now Junpei can hear himself talking from the alternate dimension or whatever. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. He pressed the buttons. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. So, 3. That was it. Eight numbers blinked on and off the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. I feel like you could have found this by accident. Not in the game, but in, like, real life, like, if you just fiddled with the buttons, although you probably don't want to do that, because...
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Yeah, now that I'm saying that out loud, you probably wouldn't fiddle with it in real life, because it's a device that controls a bomb that's implanted inside of your abdomen.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
I hate that knocking noise. Can you please stop doing that?
Oh my gosh. Are those...
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Oh, this is gonna be good. With trembling fingers, he punched them in. That was all of them. He punched the E button. Punch. He physically smashed his fist into it. There was a moment of complete silence. Dublin. He is here. Mario has logged in. There was a sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way. What? Why are you...
See, he's fine.
Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
See, maybe now we can get some backstory as to why he got locked into a coffin for whatever reason.
You? Why?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask. Man, last time I saw him, he burned to death in a giant incinerator. Junpei and 7 shared a wry smile. I'm like hunching over in my chair. I shouldn't be doing that. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Oh, that's nice.
Now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover, I can read. Clover looked nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped, and she was as if she were about to begin hyperventilating. Let me go to this.
You're back! You're really here!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Ha!
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
This is the part where she says Baka. Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time and every minute they waited was a minute wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Am I running over a cable with my chair? Feels like it's catching on something. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you.
Yeah, it still hasn't sent out the notification. I'm just quit Discord. I don't like having Discord open when I stream, because it's also broken, and sometimes it just, like, streamer mode doesn't work on it anymore, so I'll just get random messages. It's a little annoying.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Sorry, he's stomping down the halls, ready to punch. Don't shoot his hat.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms in thought.
Why?
Why?
Why did 0 make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit 0? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
What was that? Couldn't hear you over the... whatever you call that noise.
The ability to access
Water
a
phone?
morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes.
and whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it as if almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. And the point connecting the dots...
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it. Or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Yes, I know. He did math.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand over the lever on the red.
All right, you guys ready to go?
It's time to get in there.
Yes.
Yep.
And again, there's no puzzle to solve in here. It just kind of happens, I think, because again, it's the last... What's the term I'm looking for? Oh! Oh, I'm not finishing the game today, am I? Oh my, okay. I was going to say, it's the last tile. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. How many fucking... Like, doubles the fucking size of the game? Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Junpei paused for a moment.
Yet.
Well, at least I don't have to, like, worry about rushing to finish it tonight or anything. Man. I guess there's gonna be more.
Huh?
I didn't expect that.
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
What's gonna happen? There's less than an hour before the ship sinks. Is it gonna lock me off again? It might.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right?
I'm confused. What's he testing?
But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay?
Well, if he goes in, he'll die, and so will everyone else, I think, right?
Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into Seven's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
And at this rate, there's gonna be 18 streams of this game. 7 pulled down the lever on the door, and the 9 creaked open. The door 9 creaked open. They then waited. 6, 7, 8, 9. Was that my screen telling, or was that the FMV doing? Oh, that was the FMV doing that, okay. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Huh. All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
What?
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Wait, do we have that?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
Oh, is Clover holding on? Oh, I forgot okay, yeah. I forgot she had it. For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it.
Okay, we didn't know that she took it.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Oh, I forgot about that. She reached into one of the pockets on her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Voluminous. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Is it still gonna be the number 6?
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
If it's still the number 6, then I'm fucking...
Though the big
I don't
question
know.
is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway,
No.
Let's just give it a shot.
Well,
Clover,
yes.
Give me your hand.
But also no, because that's not him, but like he will... Zero is one...
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However... The door didn't open. The Red's display read error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter.
Also, technically, it's not on the wrist of Snake, because he doesn't, you know, he has no left wrist.
All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the Red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
Appeared.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei scanned the bracelets with this combination. So it's 6. So 6, that's if it's just I don't know. It would be fuck, I got to do math in my head. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't know if it matters if I get the right one the first time. It probably doesn't, but Snake plus Junpei plus 7 plus Cap. So, fuck, what is that? 2 plus 5, that's 7, 14, 20, that's... No. Clover. 6, 13, 19. Oh. No. 7 plus Junpei plus Cap, what is that? 12... 18. It's this one.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap.
I can't work backwards with stuff like this. I have to look at the list and do it all in my head and be like, is that the correct one? Yes? Okay, go. It's probably why I'm so bad at math.
If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
It is still 6. That's incredibly suspicious.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
So we could have gone in there without Snake.
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken. As they turned to look at Junpei for answers. I'm a psychic. I can feel the energy fields. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But why?
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0.
Huh?
The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Excuse me, what? Oh. Excuse me, what? I'm getting, like, PTSD flashbacks from milk. Hey, does anybody want any milk?
Oh.
Oh. I'm now scared of the letter... that game made me afraid of the letter O. So, I'm...
Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh.
I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Are there 3 other bracelets that are going to spell out the word 0? Is that what this is going to be?
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped.
9?
In other words,
What?
June's real number is...
9.
What? Well, but it reads as 6. What?
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Yeah, I guess so.
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait a minute. But the 9th man's bracelet was also... What? Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously on it.
Here, look.
No, I'm confused too. Please explain. Junpei leaned over to look at it.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
Does she have an eidetic memory or something? What the...
I'll let you know what I'm writing. Okay,
What's with this
Snake?
girl?
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were.
What path am I on? Hold on. Left side. So it automatically picks what path you take. So I want, like, if I go down this route, is it impossible to go down this route? I don't know. I'm so confused.
So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Is Santa's bracelet an E? Oh, no.
Yes, that's right.
No.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
What number is he then?
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Oh. He read out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
What?
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
I don't know why, but I feel like, I don't know, I have a hard time believing that.
And June was 9, not 6.
But what about the 9th man?
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3.
No, not only that, but Ace had been using the 9th bracelet in the other route to go through the game. Then that's how he... What?
+3 and -3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the Nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
I don't know if... Something about it doesn't seem right to me. Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei. Junpei. Jumpy. Jumpy remained silent in thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
There you go.
And if that's the case?
Like, I was trying to think about how the number 9 could equate to a letter. I thought, like, maybe it's an E, but no, that can't be right, so the 3 is the E. Wait, are we still going by... Oh, I'm confused.
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
I wonder if Santa has already gone through the other door. Door 9 opened. They leapt through.
It's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped.
Oh.
After pausing for a moment to catch the collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
I'm so confused right now. At the end was a set of stairs leading down the ship.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
My glasses keep sliding off my face. Stop that. They leaned out and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Where am I in the flow? Like, how fast is this going? This is gonna be a long route. Are the others gonna do this too? You know what they are. Because, like, that means this is locked. Wait, does that? No, that's the key for this, right? No, this isn't locked. So is this route a dead end? How do you get to this route? How do you get to that route? I don't know, I'm confused. Giant wrench has been thrown into everything. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
And of course there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. Wait, this wasn't... It looked like the sort of harpoon that one would use to hunt fish. The kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
That's a pretty good item from the planetarium.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
I'm not a child. What do you mean? Clearly, it wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
We don't have a lot of time.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
Wait, what? With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
A symbol was engraved onto the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
These weren't here when I went through the other time, were they? He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. What? It beeped once and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. What? Wait a minute. No. Okay, the reason I'm confused is because when we went through the door the first time, or the last time, the last stream, they went through the 9 door. They went through that 9 door as well, the back 9 doors, so I guess they just never brought it up? I don't know. The room they found themselves in was full of books.
Wow!
Librarby.
It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
Oh no, is it a puzzle? This room looked remarkably like a library. No shit. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. It felt a little overwhelming by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. No, where's this one coming from? As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. What route was that? No, explain. I have no idea. Was that this one? Or this? I don't remember, man. I don't remember. I was not expecting another escape sequence, let alone the game to double in its size. Oh, hello. Oh man, this game's never gonna end. I'm so happy. Like, it might sound like I'm, like, upset about... No, I'm, like, actually really pleased. The longer, the better. I really like this game. There's a note on that table. What does this say? Lights to the books. What does that mean? Interesting. I didn't think I'd have to think today, huh? Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. I'm gonna save the game. That's the wrong menu. There we go. I think I understand why there are so many save files now. So what do I do with this? Lights to the books. Lights to the books. I clicked on that by accident. I didn't even see it there. It's a coat rack. Like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. Hat rack. Pat rack. Oh. Look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle Bone Density and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Functions of the Human Brain. I guess this is a book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it, too. There's got to be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Principles of Monkey Behavior, huh? I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Praxeology? I don't know what that is. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily. Evolutionarily, I can read. So I imagine the result. Research was fruitful. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. The library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Fuck, I might need caffeine today. This isn't caffeine. Although I kind of wish it was now. I didn't think I was going to have to think with my brain. I thought the game was going to play like 3 hours of cutscenes. Look, this one's called Recreation of the Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose part of your body, you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. I want to eat raw meat. In other words, they might be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Ancient gladiators. What is this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history? I don't know. What else do we got? How many fucking shelves are there? Oh, this is gonna be... Wait. Oh, no. Automated robotics assembly line techniques. Oh, this one's big. What's that? Some sort of comic book? I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? Well, you don't read Spider-Man? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Communication and Computer Science. That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. Well, you don't understand computers? Simple stuff, you know? An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it. Oh? There's a whole lot of space behind these books. What's that? Look, Jinpei. I think there's something hidden there. What's this? Powerful light bulb. That is one crunchy texture. Something about this one like it just... Oh, God, look at that. What do you call this? A floodlight? What's the shape of it? This is a brand new light bulb. Looks like a pretty high wattage one, too. Low efficiency, non-LED garbage. There was a light bulb here. There isn't anything here now. Okay, that's good. There's a lot to click on here, and it all looks the same. This book is called Mind Swap. Hive Swap. Deltarune? You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat, like... Oh, no. Were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. What? Oh, fuck off. Teletemportation? Teletemporation and telepathy. I have no idea. I've never seen this word in my life before. What the hell is this one about? I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. I'm assuming I'm saying that right. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Kitab al-Azif. They've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh. So these are all occult books and stuff? I guess. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean that it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Oh, now the Discord notification goes out. Funny, haha. Funny. I just got the notification for it on my phone. That's cute. Thanks, Discord bot. Actually, I think it's more of an issue with Twitch's API. I'm not sure. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. I don't remember what the ammonite... What was an ammonite again? I like fossil record stuff. No, not the film! Ammonite 2020. Shut up. I fucking hate when you're trying to find... Okay, yeah, that's like a helix, like, shaped shell, okay. I fucking hate when you're, like, trying to find something and Google is like, oh, you mean the movie? No. Hey, Sigma. Is Nicolas Cage gonna come in and give us a monologue about the Necronomicon? I would love to see, like, a rendition of... What is it? Mouth of Mad... No, that's not Mouth of Madness. That's another movie. Give me, like, a Call of Cthulhu, but Nicolas Cage is the main character. I think that would be hilarious. He's never done something like that, right? Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? What are you asking me for? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young, I may have remembered it incorrectly. Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Micrographia? Ah, yes, Robert Hooke's famous work. First published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by the human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess that this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Creatures of the South Seas. I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Introduction to Geology. Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that a variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. I vote for either a Nick Cage Goosebumps or a Stephen King film. Stephen King's The Call of Cthulhu. The Theory of Evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That's that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Mother Nature. Fauna? Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? What? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks, really? I thought jokes were supposed to be funny. I was gonna say, I know I missed one here. This one says, Transition of Extinct Species. We need to hurry up or we're gonna end up in the pages of a book like that. See, that's a funny joke. Don't worry, Seven, you're still cool. Maybe I do need to go get a caffeinated beverage. Like, again, I must reiterate, I didn't think I would have to be thinking today. Stop it! Nope, I put down the bottle and it started, like, shaking back and forth. I thought I was gonna have, like, an hour and a half, 2 to 3 hours of cutscenes, and instead, oh, guess what, asshole? Lol, you're only halfway through the game. I was thinking about, like, going for the next game and everything, too. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get to that one soon. No, you're not. No, you're not. Trying to make sure I'm not missing... Oh, I did miss one. Dissection Atlas, huh? The whole shelf is full of medical books. Human Equilibrium Theory. Human Anatomy. Regeneration of Internal Organs. What's a picture book like that doing here? It looks like it's about Little League. Where? It does seem a little weird that it's so different from the others, huh? Maybe you ought to take it with you. Book. Fundamentals of Baseball. I'm kind of surprised I can read that. There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably a baseball... Whoa. Head. It's one of those pop-up books. It says head. You mean like where my brain is? I have a brain? He'd. HEV suit. Oh my god, how many fucking books are there? Wait. Oh no, there's a whole nother oh, this area is gigantic. Okay, I need to make sure I click on everything here. Oh, this is a bit much. Mind swap. Many a mouse clicks later. Okay, we're good on this wall. Think. Okay, please, I was gonna say, don't make me, like, click on, like, fucking 6 things per... Energy theory development of nanotechnology materials. Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else we've got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Oh, there is more. Oh, what? Head? One of these books is not like the others. One of these books doesn't belong. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. What if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? It says open on the top. Yeah, open. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. I get it. Yeah, heck, worth a shot. Open here, find bulb. How about this? Blub? Looks like putting these books in the right order opened this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Yeah, piece of cake. Give me bulb. You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Don't dead open inside. Give me bulb. That's number 2. Head? What's head for? Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Most famous for the Faraday cage, I think, or is that a different guy? I have no fucking clue. Are these property values going up out in space? Wait, are property values going up out in space these days too? Guess times are tough for aliens. This one says cosmic inflation. I'm not making a DeviantArt joke. Supersymmetric string theory in 10-dimensional space-time. That was 11-dimensional. We're just talking about superstring theory. Oh, there's a superstring theory now? It's the theory of reality where... How to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. What's this? Everything's a field. An overview of conformal field theory. Oh, speaking of field, what? As soon as I click on it. It's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. Trying to put me to sleep? Quantum gravity. Is there actually, like, a variant of regular string theory called superstring theory, or is it completely unrelated? Do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Maybe we'll get somewhere. What did it say? Quantum gravity. General theory of relativity. I know this one. That's Einstein, right? You look at the black hole and then you go blind. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. God, there's more. A history of Buddhism. Excuse me. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. No, he's actually a waifu in a Japanese RPG. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. This one says cultural heritage of Rome. It's gonna be serious inheritance tax. It's another one of those kids' picture books. Wait, where? Looks like the other one we found. Oh, God. Cowboys and... Oh. Native Americans on the cover. Junpei, take a look at this one. Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Little K? Kill? I think these need to be arranged in some way. Can I combine? No? Guess it's one of them pop-up books, alright? Got the letters L, R, and K popping out of it. Can't make any sense out of them. Large, round, and kinky? What? Nah, probably not. 7, please. Which one did I just click on? Okay, I already clicked on that one. History of the Western World. Rather sure it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Permian creatures. Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention, most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of perms. It's got nothing to do with this. Like really thirsty today for some reason. But if I take a mini BRB to go grab another drink. In a practical sense, it's all BS. Superstring theory is up there in theoretical physics with multiple other time travel theories. Oh, you got me curious now. Treats elemental particles as extended one-dimensional string-like objects. That's just regular string theory. What's the difference? In superstring theory's 10-dimensional spacetime, we still observe only a 4-dimensional spacetime. Oh, I thought the 10... I always thought it was 11. I thought the 10-dimensional thing was this regular string theory thing. It's not? Why is string theory wrong? Do we know that it's wrong, though, Google? That's why it's called a theory. History of the Western World. What is Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. That thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. I'm glad that I don't have to look at every shelf like that. What am I... Oh, no. What is this? Okay, okay. There's 3 bulbs. 3 lights in this thing. Oh, wait, no. Do I have to put the bulbs in? They aren't very bright, though. Didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why didn't you put it into one of those lights? Yeah. Well, it'd get a lot brighter, but... If there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3, huh? I guess I need 3. Astronomy's multiples. There's a couple books in the glass shelf. From left to right, they say volume 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, and 5. This bookshelf has a sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. Looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it, though. The glass is all foggy. Okay, what were the numbers again? 632 415. 632... Oh, is it just not gonna... In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. I keep expecting me to be able to just interact with it immediately, but no, it's gotta do a little text dump first. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you got the right ones to open it? What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. I'm a little skeptical that it's actually the answer. I guess I might as well give it a shot. I already forgot what it was. 632 415. 632 415. 632 415. 632. Damn it. That was actually correct. You did it, Junpei. Yay. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Look, my memory's kind of shit, okay? Just... whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can open it now, alright? What do we got? Light bulb? Yeah. Mine. So, there are 3 lights in here. There are 4 lights. I'm gonna change these bulbs. It's still one of my favorite Star Trek episodes ever. Now they should... Fuck, now I want to rewatch it. Whoa. Those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. Now what? Small enclosure with 9 sides. This is a fucking Resident Evil puzzle? These things look kind of like music stands. Junpei, you think maybe you're supposed to put those pop-up books on the stands? Then you could open them up. Oh yeah. If we do that, then they might make a shadow on the bottom there. I need a 3rd one. There are 3 stands, right? We don't have enough picture books. We need 3 picture books. I looked into the ending for this, and give me a refresher. The endings you saw were the sub ending, the coffin, the safe, and the one where Santa had the gun, right? What fucking endings did I see? Coffin, which is the one I'm currently seeing right now, which isn't really even an ending. I'm still going through it. The safe and the sub. So I guess this, yeah, coffin and Santa with the gun, like that's the same thing, I think, right? Yeah. A little confusing. Oh, stretching feels nice. I've been awake for a long time today. Dad K... Oh, what is this? Owen? Owen, huh? Dad kind? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Dad kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a complication of his work. I don't know. These are in order. Liberines? This book is German? Oh, yeah, that explains it. German, French, I can't speak either of them. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. If Snake doesn't know what it is, then I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake... I have no idea what that is. The Pythagorean theorem. I can read. Pythagorean theorem. It's a famous one. It sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Math. I hate it. Repulsive. Get it away from me. Algebraic number theory. Math. Ew. There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. My foot itches. Stop that. There was a book named Algebraic Number Theory. I took a wild guess on the other 3. Looks like I was right. Oh. Goldbach's conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Have I ever seen him make this pose before? I don't know. I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actively a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? There's a weird book, Junpei. Indian Mathematics. That's funny. Why is that funny? Why is that funny? There's a weird book here called Indian Mathematics. There's a chance that you're on the true end route since there's a requirement. Wait, the requirement for that is getting the safe beforehand? Wait, really? Because, like, this flow goes down real far. So, I don't know. I'm assuming there's more to, like, because I'm missing these 2 little offshoots here. I guess it's not that big of a deal if I get the true end first, maybe? I could take a little detour after this, I suppose. But I also don't know how to get to this. Huh. Did I click on this one? Ryman Hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Ryman? Isn't that pretty straightforward? Riemann? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of... What are we talking about? It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. What are we talking about? No, I'm looking... No. No, he straight up said lubrication. Dude. That's the true end stuff? Oh, shit. Wait. So, wait, this is the last thing in the flow, then. Hey, Jonah. What's up? How do you even get these 2, then? Did I accidentally, like, miss them? Is that what's going on? Huh. Again, I guess I can go back afterward. What am I playing? Very in-depth escape sequence game, I guess you could call it. Oh, there's not much down here, is there? Wait. Books in here in all sorts of languages. I can't read them. There's nothing else in here, right? All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Okay, nothing there. Clearly you're talking about Kronk's research into... Whoa! Nice cock. I must have missed it up here, then. What have I not clicked on? That was where the light bulb was. No. Is that the song doing that? I keep hearing like a noise that's like... It sounds like it's behind me, and I keep like looking behind me. I'm like, is there someone behind me right now? Lost human functions. Human anatomy. Ancient gladiators. Like, are we getting heat stroke? 1 second. Does this fan still work? Oh, maybe it doesn't. Oh, no. Come on, you can do it. Dude, this fan is so fucked up. It's turning at like half a rotation per second. Oh man, can you spin? You want to spin for me? Come on. If I turn it up. Come on. Oh, there it goes. I think I need to buy a new fan. Okay, I got it spinning. It's very rattly, though. No, I tied a rubber... Okay, hold on. Let me come here. There we go. Alright, hopefully that continues to function. If you hear loud rattling sounds, it's the fan. I had to tie a rubber band around one of the arms to make it keep its position. And it's not working very well. I think I should just buy a new one. This shelf is full of medical books. This one's called Dissection. Like, I'm feeling lightheaded, and I think it's just because it's hot in here. Anyway, Ancient Gladiators. What have I not clicked on yet? I'm obviously missing a book, right? Physics books, Theory of General Relativity. Oh. Faraday's Laws of Electrolysis. No. Cosmic Inflation. DeviantArt. I think I already made that joke. Black Hole Hypothesis. Wait, did I click on this one? History. Greek mythology. Hellenism. It feels like it's making my eyes cross. There's too much book. Oh, fuck, there's more. Oh, no. Wait, no, this is the same shelf. Never mind, I'm good. Wait, this is the same shelf? Principles of Monkey Behavior. It's talking about me. Grab ice cream to cool off. Ice cream does sound nice. It's just because of this wood burner. It produces way too much heat. I'm gonna, like, hold on a minute. Hold on. Amazon fan. I need to buy a new fan. Because, like, this thing is fucking... Note to self, do not buy Honeywell HT900 again. It did not last very long. Why is it that when you look up a fan on Amazon, you get the stupidest things ever? Like, you type in the word fan, and it's just... No, like it's giving me all these weird, like, whole room tower fan things. It's not... I don't need a Dyson. Anyway, I'm just gonna leave that open to remind myself. The other endings count as bad ends, even if they do be a little funny. I do want to see them. What have I not clicked on? The handrail is made of metal. There's a giant door. This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. And then the end of that passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. We need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. I'm looking for it! That sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. It's so weird to go from one route where she gets stabbed in the back, literally, to now, yeah, we're just fine now. It's like Seven and I don't even exist. What have I not clicked on? Lights to the books. Why do I feel like this thing... It feels like it's here for a reason, you know? I'm having trouble keeping track of what I have and have not clicked on yet. Everything looks the same. Bookshelf downstairs. Don't shove. I'm not kidding. Don't push me. You don't push me. What the heck, man? I wasn't gonna, but now that you bring it up... No, I've clicked on that already. What is going on with this? Shield rake. Shelled rake. If this is a puzzle, I'm not really sure what to do with it. I can't interact with it. Wait a minute. Is this paralleling upstairs? Is that what it's doing? Golden Rabbit and the Moon. Line swap. There was a light bulb here. This one's a bit overwhelming, I guess is the way I'll put it. There's just a lot to look at in this room. What have I not clicked on yet? Indian mathematics, Ryman hypothesis, Pythagorean theorem, algebraic number theory. The iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door, it's just a wall. Books in all sorts of languages, I can't read them. I didn't click on this wall. What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore. That's what always happens. It's just some random spot that I didn't notice was there. Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly about folklore, though. Blah. Folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things, if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore. Modern Japanese literature. There's another one of those picture books. There it is! Something about these feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No shit, you little brat. He's angry. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. What does this one say? Tales of Old Japan. Hammer. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. That's the hammer. You hit things with it and it goes shrinky, right? It shrinks and grows. What's inside? Aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just going to have pages inside. Whoa. I thought that said something else. Okay, I got it open. Put them in. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. How about we try putting these picture books in the stands? Then... Sheldrake 5. Sheldrake 5. Awesome. It looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. The letters, they seem familiar. Why couldn't we have just gone through the... I guess there's a lot of books to go through, but like... I don't know, he made a comment about it, so Sheldrake 5. Wait, what? Do I need to examine it again?
Sheldrake 5?
I guess I do.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
I'm out of fluid now. Damn it. I'm gonna have to take a mini BRB in a second then.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
She did? Wait, what? Does this have something to do with, like, what happened back in that one room with the shadow puzzle? Oh.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
I completely forgot about that. Wow.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Yeah, the only thing I remember about that scene was the Funya-Rimpa.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Vornado to be a good kind of fan. My dad has a Vornado, and the thing is insanely powerful. Like, too strong. How expensive are they? Like, the thing fucking blasts. Yeah, these are, like, good expensive. I paid, like, $15 for this fan, so I'm not, like, surprised that it's fallen apart. But I guess getting, like, a high-quality one wouldn't be a bad idea, would it? I need something that's good for under my desk, though. Because I can have it under my desk and it blows at me, but the microphone doesn't pick it up. Compact air circulator. This one's $30. I think this is the one that he actually... No, this is a tiny one. This is a very tiny one. A little, like, 9-inch tall fan. I need to ask my dad which one he... Oh, fuck. What is with my voice? I need to ask him what he got.
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Oh, right. Yeah, we probably should talk about that, shouldn't we?
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
It's a pretty good motivator to not tell anybody.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
Hey, what's that noise? Beep, beep, beep.
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Oh?
He wouldn't kill us.
Ow. Interesting.
No matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo.
Fuck, man. Yeah, I guess it does make sense that Ace would try to kill... Like, he knows. Like, straight up. Yeah.
Nagisa Nijisaki. Teruaki Kubota. Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
Hold on a minute. Wait. You... Oh.
Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so.
Wait a minute, so... If that's the 9th man... Is this the dude that was posed as Snake? Because that's Ace, obviously. Was this the guy that was, that had the Zero bracelet next to him? Oh, shit.
Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, close enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary Project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld Experiment?
Ooh.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right?
Ooh.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms.
Ooh. See, told you I'm monkey.
Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise, children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
I just keep thinking back to him burning to death. It was very satisfying, that's all.
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building Building Q.
And hell, the other 3 as well. I don't know how the large man died, but 9 Man and whatever the lanky dude was.
Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
So the bracelet explosion thing, that was a Zero thing. That was something they thought up. There was no bombs involved,
Those were his orders.
aside from the initial one.
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei,
What?
Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Sorry, I was a little entranced by the story.
Get down here already!
Jeez.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it?
Oh, wait, really?
Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
Surely this shall have no I can talk. Surely this shall have no plot relevance whatsoever and not be important in the slightest.
The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was...
Oh, for fuck, tell me!
Her name was Akane.
Oh,
That was the girl who died.
wait, what? Wait, now I'm confused.
Akane Kurashiki died
I don't understand.
9 years ago? Then, who is Jun? No. It's impossible.
I'm telling you, man, she was suspicious.
It can't be true.
Is that actually not her, then?
Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
I don't know about that.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
God, this song throws me off. It's like it's doing a thing in my left ear. It's always the left ear for some reason.
Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Yeah, surely not going to be important or anything later on. I'm sure June's fine, perfectly normal. What was I doing? Right. No, not that. Sheldrake. This is it. This is what that shadow picture was pointing to. It didn't say 5 at the end. Didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? I think we need to find the 5th volume. Baton? Would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press it. Meep. Oh. That's a lot more grandiose than I was expecting. I need to stretch. Hold on. My spine. I wish I could fix it. But I can't. It's part of my body. I just want to take it out and, like, bump out the kinks with a small hammer or something. What was that sound? Oh yeah, that helped a lot. It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Here. Yeah, something really big did move. What is this? Computor? I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. It looks like you can only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you type with control. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Damn, I thought for sure that would work. Might be a long shot, but would you happen to remember that riddle from ages ago about where all ice was? Is this referring to the letters of the alphabet? It might be. Let me try something. Not. I should. What the fuck is the 13th letter of the alphabet? 13, 14, 10, 13. Final Fantasy 13's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. M? M, N... M, N, K, M? No? Did I misread that? 13, 14, 10, 13. Is June the frozen lady? Is that what's going on? Is she the carcass that woke up and was like, I'm the ancestor of the real June. Jumpy. Yumpy, yumpy. Herg. Herg. Do I still have this shit post at the ready? Yeah, I still got it. Hold on. I just want to say that, like, every time... Like, I don't know if June's actually... Do we have a problem, Google Chrome? Are you going to save the picture? Save image at... There you go. Why did that take, like, 12 minutes to save? That was... How big is this image? 91 kilobytes. Couldn't handle 91 kilobytes of YEF. I just want to say, like I found this... I saw this picture Yef? Is Yef. Yef? Is Yef the answer? Yef. It's Yef. The answer is Yef. Yef. Thought for sure that'd be correct. Every time I think of June, I'm just gonna think of Yef now. Is it not relating to letters, then? 13, 14, 10, 13. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. Yeah, that's M, N. There's a J. No. I don't... Damn it. I don't get this. The hell is the point of these Roman... What is Snake doing? These Roman numerals. If you convert them to Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, and 13. True. But this keyboard only has letters, and we can only enter 4 letters. Why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? Convert the numbers to letters. Oh, I was doing it wrong, wasn't I? I am going to try again. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, M, N. That's wrong. I'm dumb? Oh, I'm stupid? Oh, yeah, he's stupid. Oh, yeah, I'm stupid. Why isn't this working? Junpei, I was thinking, isn't this kind of like that other one? Other one what? You remember? The one in the captain's room. I actually don't. I don't remember that. It doesn't help that I think I have a pseudo-migraine, so, like, my brain isn't working all too good. Meme. None of them are working, huh? Why the hell isn't it working? Don't you remember, Junpei, that thing, the captain's room? You put the letters for numbers, remember? I think we gotta do the opposite of that, right? Do the opposite. Okay, here's what's gonna fucking happen. Hold on. I'm obviously miscounting it, so... What the fuck is it? Oh, wait, is it hex shit? It's hex shit, isn't it? It's talking about hex. Never mind, I'm dumb. So that's... So A would be 12. D? It's dead, isn't it? I forgot it was hex stuff. It's dead, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. I thought it was direct translation to the number, like the number of the letter in the You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Thank you for the hint, Clover. Sorry, I'm dumb. Well, there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. Man, she's so happy now. Alright, Handle, it's time we got this over with. Damn it. I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. Oh, wait, wrong thing to do? My arm is itching. Why not? Where's this hair coming from? I have my hair pulled back as usual, and like it's just a random hair has ethereally started floating in front of my face. What do we have to do? Then that means... The other door. Alright, let's get this thing open. Why are there 2 doors then? Good job. Somehow I did that with like 18% brain capacity.
All right, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Wait, why is it on an adventure screen? Did I do that? They spun around. The door they just come through had slammed shut.
Did that just close on its own?
I see boat.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
I keep trying to remember this riddle that you brought up with the... There's a riddle with Ice 9? All ice?
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
This looks like a fun room.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Oops.
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
They took a second look at the room they found themselves in. There's a lot in here. The hell am I looking at? Mannequin head, weird knife, pieces of a dead, pieces of red. Hand? What is this room? It was filled with piles upon piles of all manners of things. This word zero did his dirty work. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart fell.
No way!
For real?
For real? Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Man, one after another! Fuck, where am I on the flow now? A. Ah! Study. I don't like this room. It upsets me greatly. I've made a decent way down, I think. There's still a lot more to go. Let me save the game again just because. Excuse me. What's this? Wait, wasn't this from earlier? A ruler that's attached to a drafting table. Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? I feel like I've seen this before. Mine now. Drafting table. Looks like it's been used quite a bit. No, back away from it. Why am I getting this now? Yeah, this is the one from earlier. There are piles of crap everywhere. This place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. Just a pile of junk, there's nothing useful. Look, Junpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face. What? Yeah. How exciting. Good job, Clover. I think these fans are for ventilation. They're probably there to circulate air. Vornado. There's some old computer monitor... Oh, whoops, on the desk. Those are worth a fortune on Craigslist. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. All the gamers took them. A pipe. Great. Good pipe. It's a chair. Actually, it's called a stool, Clover. What is going on here? There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. I wonder if any of the buttons do anything. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. All ice, baby? A-L-L? Let me see that. I see. Whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Wait, what? Junpei, I found this piece of paper under the thing. You want to take a look at it? Yeah. Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There's a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Let's go back and try again. Looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. Okay, there we go. That's all I need. Base 21, based. I'm gonna go ahead and take a screenshot of this because I have the memory retention of a goldfish. So let's go ahead and put that on the other monitor. There we go. It's not just like a yeah, it's not just that kind of puzzle. I have to click. Oh man. Oh boy. Here we go. So these numbers, everything is static. I just have to activate it correctly. So 1 plus F plus 5 equals L. L is 21. 21. F is 15. So yeah, that would be 21. So what do we have here? 6 plus F equals L. Oh, this is gonna suck, isn't it? Wait, but how do you... Oh, no. Oh, no. It's like combining it into... It's like a double puzzle. I don't like it. I mean, I like it. It's... Oh, no, no. This is a lot harder than I expected. I didn't mean to click away from it. According to the chart Clover gave me, I just need to plug in a number for each letter. Yeah, but it's like... It's like a combination of this, you know... Okay, how do I even go about this? Oh, no, Oh, wait a minute. I feel like I'm trying to solve a Rubik's Cube. I don't know. What? Okay, what I should do is... Like, fuck, I feel like I need a fucking pencil and paper. I need to figure out what the pattern's supposed to be first, and then work toward that. That's a simple way of doing it. So... This is correct for this way, and this way, and this way, and this way. I need 9 to be there. Okay. Like, I need, like, a drawing program. I don't have a pencil or paper with me here. I guess I'll write it down. Get Notepad open. There we go. Alright, so... No, I don't want to update your fucking package. No, shut up! 3 lines. So... 1 needs to be activated. 9 needs to be activated. C needs to be activated. Okay, what else? How did I do this again? Oh, fuck, I don't remember. I had, like, a thing going where I had a ton of them activated by accident, and it was good, and I liked that a lot. Can we get back to that, please? No? Alright, cool. Great. That's cool. That's great. I'm really happy about that. So... 5... and F need to be activated. Oh, this is a fucking mess. This row is correct. Okay, let me just get them all to show up for a second. I need to look at this chart. I need a screenshot of this too. Holy shit. Oh, this is where the puzzles, like, actually get difficult now? Oh, yikes. It's simple math. It's simple math! So, ignore the notepad. I'm overcomplicating it. A, how do we get A? What am I removing here? A is, what does A equal? A equals 10. And then, so we need to remove the D. So this is nix the D. Let me, fuck. Okay, no, retry. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm gonna, I am still gonna use the notepad, but okay, so D, 6, 4, 1, F, I'm trying to line them up. 5. I don't have a graphing calculator next to me, sorry. B, C. Okay, so we nix the D. So, erase the D. I do not need the D, I think. Do I need the D? I can't need the D. So, 1 plus 9, that's 10. That's correct. So, we need to get rid of that D. That would make this correct. That's already correct. How do I fix this? I think I need to remove B, right? C, what is C? C is 12. That'd be 21. I need to get rid of the B. So I need to get rid of this D and this B. Alright. So that's the pattern that I want. I need to go for that pattern. So top left and bottom middle needs to be turned off. That's the solution. Now I just need to figure out how to get that solution. I have no clue. I was never good. I'm good at making it all the way lit up or all the way not lit up. That's all I'm good at. So. Oh, wait a minute. Damn it. Fuck. Bottom middle. Am I going off of that? Wait a minute. It'd be like... Okay, clean slate is good too. Start with a plus. And then... There. 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 What? Oh no, why? Oh, why did they have to do this? Why'd you have to combine the puzzle? Ugh. There. That's fully lit. Okay, back to square one again. That's fine. How do I work away from it from here? It turns it back on. I don't want that. Oh, I'm so close. No, not from there. From there. Ugh. What's wrong? Fuck. Like, I know what I need to make it. I can't figure out how to... Wait. How to make it. Just because you know what a Rubik's Cube is supposed to look like doesn't mean you know how to solve one. I ain't a gamer god, okay? Beep. Major fracture detected. Here. If I could... Like... Fucking middle one, I swear to God. But then that changes this one, and I can't... Maybe they'll give me something. No, they're not gonna help me at all. I should really look over the instructions. Oh, the game is like, no, you're not getting any hints. I don't need it, it's fine. Okay. So... I was like, it has to start you with the simple pattern, right? I knew it had to start you with the simple pattern. That's all I wanted. Something to make it easier. Oh, thank you, game. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. No, I'm not. Oh god, I'm not. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected from you, Junpei. Come on, you're embarrassing me. Don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. What is this? Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came off. What is this? A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. This is Megumin's eye patch? No, I never want to see that control panel again for as long as I live. Oh my god, I have to get 4 of them? I've put the emblems into the 4 indentations on the desk, but... Huh? Nothing's happening. What's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. I only have 1 of them. Is that the X parasite right there? Oh no. The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys and see if we can wake this thing up. Damn. No dice. Oh, that means there's more puzzles. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. This monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim, though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. I wonder what the hell this thing is for. There's something on the front that looks like a compass. Compass. It looks like there's a compass on there. Now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing. The important part is this nautical table we just found. I have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I guess I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Show me now, of course. Yeah. Blah. It looks like this probably works the same way the steering wheel did. I just use the direction I want to turn it to, the compass will turn in that direction. I gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. Something will happen if I can do it right. Let's do this. Can I look at the map for... Okay, so it's... Just give me a fucking screenshot of it. I don't have the brain capacity tonight. It's too jello-y. Alright, there we go. So, it's southwest, southeast, northeast. Oh, wow. Okay. Ugh. Yeah. That's what I get for waking up at 8 a.m. like a normal person and actually being tired at night. Okay, so it's south. Does it give me time to think? Okay, it gives me time to think. I'm fine then. And then west. And then southeast. They're actually labeled SE, SW. That's nice. Northeast. East. North. I thought I was gonna have to memorize the whole ass thing. And then east again. There we go. Simple enough. You did it, Jinpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Don't say that to me. Knock it off. You don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open. Something came out. Oh yeah. I heard a noise. You know, that big box in the hall by the exit. I think that made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Big ball... Big box in the hall. I am incoherent as fuck. What was she talking about? Big box. This? Oh. There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of this stuff. New material. What did I just get? Study nautical table. Oh, wait, they gave me a double copy. Morse code oh, no. Oh, you made me learn Morse code now? Oh, yeah, no, Nonary games is real easy. All you gotta do is memorize Morse code. It's perfectly normal. Everyday things, there are piles of crap everywhere. It's a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. We're gonna learn Morse code now. That doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Snake is like... These two are like my favorite characters in this game. Now, Clover's pretty cool too, though. What am I doing with fucking Morse code? The thick metal door is blocking our way out. It's locked and I can't get it to open. I need Morse code? What the shit do I need Morse code for? What have I not clicked on? This? What is this? The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Let's open it. Oh. Holy shit. That's a good response! This is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in the library! That's what they were talking about! That was the riddle! I remember now. A coffin? A coffin? Does Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. Wasn't he the one that said it, too? He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? Oh, don't worry about it. It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Vampire. I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. My memory has permanently been jogged now. Properly been jogged. I can't bring myself to tell them. At any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Holy shit. This is serious. Let's open it, shall we? I'm down. Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay. Got it. Ready? If I see a corpse, there's not going to be anything in there. It's going to be empty. 3, 2, 1. Or it won't open. No luck. It doesn't seem ready to be open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. I believe it's locked in some other way. 7, you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? No, he's got a point. It's kind of creepy as fuck. Very well. We'll just have to give up the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. I completely forgot about the forest of knowledge thing. Fuck, how did I... I don't know why I'm opening this bottle. There's nothing. The bottle's empty. Bottle's fucking empty. Look, there's a small stack of cans next to my desk, okay? Don't judge me. Sometimes I like to build little pyramids. Is that actually true? Anyway, back to looking for these plaque things. So I need to learn Morse code. For something. This? It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. Crayons? I'll draw with the crayons. A mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it, though. 3 monitors. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. That looks like the X-Parasite to me. I don't know about you. Shit, that's where she is. Ventilation fans. We can't go through them. A pipe. A pipe. A pipe. There are 3 pipes here. What's with the funny pipe dialogue? Why are we funnying the pipes? What have I not clicked on yet? Pile of junk. That's a pipe. There's a cabinet underneath it. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow, thank you for pointing that out, Clover. There's a piece of paper in here. Not sure what, without taking a closer look, but I think it might be a clue. We don't need this anymore, do we? No, I don't think so. This is for a puzzle we already solved. What? Wait, what did it say? Man, I didn't need that. I'm fine. There's nothing in the other drawers. Was that all that? I missed the hint by accident, and I still solved it like the gamer that I am. Let's see what happens when I... Oh, no. Whoa. Now we've got something on the screen, at least. Huh? What's this? Wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like dits for Morse code. The only thing I know in Morse code is SOS, and that's because it's like... I don't know, it's not like a horrible thing to memorize for life, right? There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, I'll enter a dit. Dit. Beep, 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 beep. If I hold down the button, I enter a da. Is that the official terminology? Dits and das? That's hilarious. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. I can also switch through the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons. Let's do this. Oh, at least I can look at them. Thank you. This puzzle actually understands that I am stupid. What's the password? Am I supposed to... 2 4 242? 241. Three letters. One of them is a single digit. E or T? It's either E or T for the last one. And then the other one is 2. A, I, M, or N? I think it's probably T. Yeah, you know what? This is a good point. I mean, you did have to learn sign language for certain, not sign... You had to learn sign language. You had to learn Braille for certain puzzles in Pokemon, so this isn't that different. The Braille thing in Pokemon was always so weird to me. What am I doing here? It's only those 4 letters. I think the last letter is probably T. I have no basis for that whatsoever. So, A, I, M, or N? Do I get a hint? Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? It looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. Ice? Maybe it's ice. It's got 3 lines. E is the one... It's probably... maybe it's ice. I see. If that's the case, perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. Yeah, I got that. Isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, the next has 4, the last only has a single space. Can I type ice? Will that work? So it would seem. Let me type it. Yes, I gotcha. I is 2. It's ice. It has to be ice. So, dit. What's C? Long, short, long, short. Alright, I got it. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. That's what we call an epiphany, boys. I'm part of the Nonary game. Oh god. Okay, I don't have a bracelet on. I'm good. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decide them. Of course he knows Morse code. He knows everything. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made the noise? One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? That's terrifying. I guess I'm gonna look inside the coffin now. I didn't mean to click on that. Oh boy. Fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. Just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. And it's fucking empty, and also it made a stock door opening noise, which really doesn't help. It's fucking empty. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit. Can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. What is that? What is what? Oh. Just what I needed. There are two things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it, and the Neptune key. We finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I'm gonna fucking turn around and it's gonna turn into a survival horror game. And then I'm gonna have to go buy milk. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important, though, so I'll keep it in my pocket. As for the other thing... Mine. I mean... I'm gonna be honest with you, I was hoping that there was a corpse in that, but there wasn't, and that's bad. I put the emblem into the indentation, but nothing's happening. 1 through 4. Wheel cross, weird circle, some kind of waffle pattern. Oh, I have to have... Wheel. Okay, wheel cross. What? Whoa. Now we've got something on the monitors, at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. You cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls to a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones which you cannot move. There's only one red one. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. Oh no, that's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes prefects. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one then. Then you can make fun of me. Why can't I just put all the emblems in and have it unlock something? God damn it. Okay, so... This combination will not open the door. Okay. Stupid. Can I get it to, like, 15? What? Do I have to put all of the numbers in? Oh, wait. Oh, it's still wrong. Oh, no, is that right? Look, man, I can't think straight right now. Yeah, that would be 15, because 8 plus 8 is 16, minus 1, that's 15, right? Yeah, so that... Okay, I guess I have to use all of them. That blows. I'm confused. This is a lot harder than I expected. The rules are displayed on the screen. Which one? It has to be all of them. Fuck. Why does inserting this emblem do this? The keyboard. Okay. So it has to be all of them? Alright, this is making me think too much. My head already hurts. Hey, look, I did it. If only Cleopatra was in there, the hottest waifu this side of the Nile. I'm not gonna get into the incest thing again. Like, I've already went on that tangent. Oh man. How do I do this? 6 and 3. I'm not gonna get a hint, am I? I've heard people say that the puzzles in the next Zero Escape game are even harder than this one. So that's cool. I'm looking forward to that. Oh no, where do I even start? Oh, this sucks. This is like the thing I feel like I'm sitting at a fucking, like, I feel like I'm taking an SAT test or something. Okay, at least I can put them back. Although them being out of order for some reason fucks with me. So... Bitch, I'm gonna need the fucking calculator. Where's my fucking calculator? That's my clock app. Clearly I'm thinking on full cylinder firing tonight. There we go. Okay. 6, 10, that's 1. Fuck. I guess if I can get this one to 15, maybe? Did I already... Wait, didn't I already try that? We'll work on it. We'll work on this one being a basis of 15, so... To get this one to 15... It's too many. 4 maximum. Wait, maybe not. That's 15, right? 5... 10, 15, yeah. So... Oh. I love it when I turn into an absolute galaxy brain and definitely do that on purpose. I did that on purpose? Yeah. This is it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. Is it going to make me do it 3 more times? Please don't. I imagine something will happen when they are filled. Doesn't that seem likely? It's gonna make me fucking do it again. Steering wheel, cross, weird circle. Steering wheel, cross. Cross. It's gonna make me do it like 4 times. Oh my god, please no. Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks like a lot like the last one. Oh no. There's more than those red balls that you can't move. The numbers for each area are different too. It's got the same rules as the last one, though. You sure you don't want to double-check that? I'll be fine. I don't know about that. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there. A picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Are we doing this just to piss Snake off? Because that's fucking funny. Isn't that a picture worth 1,000 words? Shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? I can't tell if Junpei's fucking with him or not. Okay, I remember an ex of mine asking me for help on 2 of the puzzles from the next game, even though I hadn't played them yet. Okay, so getting 1. If I can get 10. Off the basis of this being 10. So, 2, 3, and 5, maybe? And then, just like... I love it when I'm such a genius. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. They're getting easier. Like, when I can move less of them, it makes it easier for me. Okay, what was the next one? Waffle. Weird circle. Weird circle. Weird circle is the next one? That looks like a roulette thing, almost. The puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though. Do you think you should double-check it? Nope. This is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this is, If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. I'll be fine. 7. Ooh, okay. $16 for 1. No, I can't get 16. Can I? I can. Do I have a natural talent for this? Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Let's see what happens when I put this emblem of the coffin into the indentation. Is that what that is? I guess that was the one that I got from the coffin. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve the puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. 7? So, maybe 5 and 2? Wait, no, what am I doing? 8. 6. I can't use 6. Work off of 9. 18. 6. Never mind, they have not gotten easier. You only need to figure out one of them, and then the other one just kind of falls into place, right? So... is that it? No. Not that simple. So... imagine. I was gonna say imagine if that worked. Well... no. Off of 8. Can I get 17? What would give me 17? It would be... it's 14. So I'm thinking out loud. It takes, like, brain power to communicate to the brain. I need to talk to my brain directly. The spine... The central nervous system thing doesn't function correctly in my body, you know? Maybe I just go for 18 on this one. Or like... yeah, 18? 7? 7... it's 11. Wait, no. 8? 8. It's 13. Alright. Wait, so... that's 15. 8, 7, and 2 for 8? What's 4, 5, and 6 equal? Oh, I can't. Wait, that's wrong. Wait, no, that's... 8, 7, and 2. That's... 8... 16, 15... 17... 17... 8! And then 4 and 5... how high am I right now? Wait, no, am I... this is wrong? $278? they need to be in order? No? Look, I know I'm real tired, but like 8 plus 7, that's 15. 15 plus 2 is 17. 1 plus 7 is 8. What? And then 4 plus 5 is 9. I'm so confused. Okay. What? I just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Let me read this again. Turn blue to indicate. It's because there's not enough on the right one. 3 to 5. So there has to be 3 and 9. Which means that there's a different way to figure it out that I'm missing. That's what I was missing. So there has to be 3 in each, right? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. I only have 5 to pick from. Wait, that... Wait, what? You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. You what? There are only 5. So I can... I feel like I'm having a stroke. I'm so confused. What? 3 to 5. So... I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. I'm so confused. Maybe it's because maybe the migraine is like rewiring the neurons in my brain, and that's why like I'm doing math incorrectly, and it's like haha funny. What? You cannot use this number. You cannot use this number. You cannot use this number. And oh yeah, you can't not use this number. 3 to 5. What? Let me try. I'm gonna try putting 3 digits into 9. So 18. How would I get 18? 8. I don't get this. I give up. Junpei, I just thought of something. You know the rules on the screen? They never said you gotta put balls in both areas. If you think about it. I get it. You don't have to put balls in what the fuck? Don't fuck with me, game. Game? Don't have to put... What? Do I not have to put anything in here? I don't understand. What? Somebody smarter, please explain to me. I actually am so confused right now. Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard. What? Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. I don't understand. Damn, Junpei, good job. Did you hear something just now? What? I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Bottom left corner of the desk. This? Hey, look, it's the four funny men. I'm so confused. Why was he... Never forget, it was Ace who set these up. Okay, I'm just gonna go with it. Whatever. just drop it. In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. Like, what fucks with me is that I had a solution. It was a photograph of four men.
What the?
Wow, look at these four funny men. Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before.
What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man, the one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5.
You know, I was kind of expecting the whole morphogenic field thing to tell Junpei that Ace was the cunt. I mean, the bad guy. And I guess this is how he finds out.
But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
No way.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
Seven and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
I am dropping frames now. Oh yeah, my internet is dying. What's happening? We good? Just a hiccup? I think it's stopped. I think it's stopped. I think we're good. Yeah, internet, I'm kind of surprised it's been holding out this well, if I'm being honest with you. I'm surprised my power hasn't gone out. It's shitty outside. It's really bad. Like snowstorm. It's very cozy in here as a result, though. Ow. That was my hand. If only this point was reached on Crimbus. Was this? Oh, it's a fucking edit of them with Santa hats. Which is ironic because Santa is not in the picture. So now I've got 2 Nonary game shitposts. I've got Santa hats galore, and also as you know, EF. I'm never giving up that picture of Yef.
Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too.
As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested that they were close, at least to some degree.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Why is Ace reminding me of Uruhara, I think is his name, from Bleach? Same, like, similar attire, same dumb hat. Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
It's all coming together.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Come on, Junpei, get it together. Junpei flipped the picture over.
Huh.
There it was. Praying for the success of the Nonary Project with Nijisaki Kubota and fuck off. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud so Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary Project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Musashido, thank you. Nonary Project. What could that be? Nijisaki. Kubota. Musashido. I don't know why that's a difficult word for me to pronounce. Or name. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that could only mean he'd written the words on the back himself.
That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen.
Well, all of them but one are dead, so...
But... I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
Here's another thing that I'm not understanding, because, like... The Nonary game here obviously wasn't created to, like, punish these guys, right? And if it was, it's a terrible job of it, because... One of them seems to have died immediately, the other one died in a daze. One of them exploded themselves, which is probably not according to plan, but whatever. And then, like, they could have just killed them themselves, right? So it's not like a revenge thing, is it? Which means that there's more to this? I don't know.
Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary Project, but why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Whoa. I wonder why.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. Almost as if somebody had whispered it into his head. Yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have.
You know, can we talk about how we had an entire little stint where it was, I think it was just Clover, Ace, and Junpei, right? It's kind of fucked up.
9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
Oh, wait, I thought it was the other way around. I thought he was in the building. I thought she was on the ship.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like.
Why did I think it was the other way around?
But why?
I don't know.
Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
He's kind of right. Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei, excuse me? He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. Oh, right, that. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Oh, is he gonna start remembering? Oh, this is good. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
His brow furrowed, and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
Come on, man, if you're ever gonna have a jog of the memory, now's the time. He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
You know, it's not really explained why he lost his memory, right? I would like that as well. Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
Come on, man. He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo,
Mine as well,
Kubota,
actually.
Nijisaki, Musashiro.
There it is. So I know I have chapstick, like, right next to me somewhere. Thank you, game, for reminding me.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Gamer. Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
Shit?
What?
Shit.
What's wrong?
Shit.
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
Oh, what's he gonna fucking blurt out now?
I remember
Remember what?
I remember.
everything.
Everything?
Please remember.
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Ooh, yes. Seven's voice was filled with excitement.
What?
Oh, yes. Did you see anything, mate? Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover. You see, here's what I'm thinking. Maybe he was like... I don't know how you force someone to lose their memory, but it's fiction, so who gives a shit? Maybe his memory was taken from him because something went wrong, and he saw Zero's face. That's what I'm hoping for. Come on. Give me what I want, game.
Let me tell you what happened.
Ooh, yes. Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other 3 are Musashiro, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashiro was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization began to dawn on Junpei along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. See, I've already gotten this information from before, though, so, like, it's got to give me something new, right?
Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No
I
promises,
need new. Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told.
I think you would like a certain, another certain detective character from another certain Spike Chunsoft game.
That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat.
Well, language 7. Say squat to me.
I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf.
Who's the source, though? That's what I want to know.
From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice.
Can I just say that's, like, I still hate the way that that's mixed. Like, it's good, it's just, it freaks me out.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
I'm really hoping that the story goes further, because he didn't remember that much last time, but he's saying he remembers, like, everything, so... More, please?
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
Oh?
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw.
You know what? I'm just now realizing it. I saw this shot before, but I didn't put together what it was until just now. These are the the jets for the incinerator. Huh. God damn, man, I love it when games just, like, give you the answer. They just don't tell you it's the answer, and then you forget about it.
The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for.
Wow, I wonder who that could be, and I wonder who that could be, and I wonder who that could be.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear.
Should I recognize this one? I don't know.
Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
How does he not remember? Maybe he does. If he's zero, actually, yeah, he would.
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done.
I thought he was gonna say that he, like, ripped the, what do you call it? The flush rope thing down, but I guess that works too.
All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
Oh, maybe they do have bombs in them. Oh, that's fucked up.
He was in the middle of explaining.
God damn it. I was trying to, like, give Ace at least, like, a little bit of credit and be like, look, man, Hongo, man, maybe he don't put bombs in the kids' stomachs. No, he put bombs in the kids' stomachs.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie.
Is this gonna be how Snake lost his arm?
A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other
Oh, no.
He climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him.
My God, like, he just keeps getting worse, doesn't he? He's just like, man, where are those fucking kids? They're supposed to be burning to death right now. Oh my god. It'll only be a tease for later, but Hongo's reason for this is pretty messed up. I can imagine.
I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me. No! Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. It was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster.
So, okay. It makes... Fuck. I don't want to say this is incriminating Mr. Santa Man more, but, like... He obviously should recognize 7, and Ace, and Snake. So... Yeah, kind of. It seems like he's the only one that's purposely withheld information, because Snake can't see, so he wouldn't recognize 7 probably. And
I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention.
7 saved their lives, though, so, like, why would he put him back in? I don't know, I'm
confused. I may
confused.
have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Good man.
Going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me.
Let me check something real quick. I just want to see where I am in the flow. Oh my god. There's so much left. Jeez.
We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we'd better... We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door. Hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. They went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round, and the devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Oh. Oh,
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Nobody answered him. Why is that not voiced?
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other 2 kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You 2 keep going, all right? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following.
And you think Snake would recognize Seven's voice?
We ran all the way
Like,
to the bottom
after a while.
looking for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I guess he couldn't say anything. Well, no, he should have been able to say something at this point. I don't know.
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator.
Was he gonna kill her himself?
We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Number 5. Are you... Is that her? Brown hair? Are they related? Huh.
Come on, goddammit, move!
It's burning time.
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
That is very clearly her voice. Why? I'm so confused.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
New theory, they're both 0.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Literally says Connie.
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror.
Okay. Okay, well, now I need to think. So they're related? And we're just now learning about this, but she's dead, but she's not dead, but she's dead. I'm so confused.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, it was silent, wasn't it? All they could do was hear the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited. And waited. But Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
But if Akane died, then who the fuck is the girl?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head. But there was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened.
Oh, Christ.
The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared he knew already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki.
And...
Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
I'm confused, but, you know. Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Man, we're all good friends. Who is the girl? Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So he did recognize him.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hand into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother.
This is so weird.
You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too.
Okay, here's what okay. Everything points at Zero being Santa right now, but or Aoi. What I don't understand is why he would do this. He didn't just go to get revenge on those 4 people, the four dudes. Straight up, he put people who helped him in this situation. He put Snake. He put... Well, Clover wasn't there, but he put Clover there too. Who was Snake's sister. He put Seven into this, who literally saved his life. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's not... Something doesn't seem right.
So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised by his sudden knowledge, and even begun to accept it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
You don't want to call him a victim. He kind of deserves it. There's that note Zero left a route ago, on a sense that maybe most neutral bit of info you have. Note. I don't have that, do I? No. I can't remember what note you're talking about.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
You talking about the one in the safe?
In other words, Ace.
There was a moment of silence. What if we just, like, let him die, though?
What?
Oh, is the ship about to break in half again? Oh, boy. And then the room shook. From far away, they heard a sudden rush of water.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
Oh, hey, look, a keycard. In the drawer, they held a picture. That had held the picture was a keycard. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Okay, I guess we're leaving now. New material has been added to the file screen. Let's examine it. A keycard with a 0 in the middle of it. 0, 0. God damn it, Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? We gotta go now. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Let's just swipe the card. Junpei, look. It's unlocked. Yeah. Now we can get back to the library. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have much time. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck. The door opened and they stumbled into the library.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too.
And I can't remember what the fucking note in the safe said. Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
They slid the keycard through and the door rumbled open.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it.
Okay, Neptune key, let's see if you work.
Imagine if it didn't. Imagine if it just didn't.
Yes, I think it unlocked.
The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. Oh. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. Man, I hate that door. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste.
Let's go.
As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly, there before them were the four who they'd parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and then knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Her face was pale and her lips dry. What is with the compression artifacts? What is that? It's like a posterization effect almost. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Who is this woman?
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. so glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking. Who is this homunculus woman?
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
You were at gunpoint?
I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
I feel like I'm not talking much. It's because I'm just sitting here like trying to like put shit together in my head. But I'm dumb, so it's hard. She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him.
I don't have it.
I'm gonna assume Ace, like, bonked him and stole it.
I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
How deep are we? There's so much left. The fuck's gonna happen?
I took the gun.
Oh boy. Well, this seems familiar.
Ace.
He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. I want to say this is like a good way to reuse assets, but I mean, Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flickering up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to be desperately wanting to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Main bad guy. Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
See, I like this because it does make sense that Ace doesn't recognize Seven because of the whole... I forget the name of it. He can't recognize faces.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
That thing. Junpei's voice was casual. Or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
I don't know. Junpei couldn't say. He just knew. Another unexplainable mystery.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in the small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace planted his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well.
8. And with this...
Then at last he reached into the pocket of his jacket. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. The third asterisk appeared on the red.
9.
Squeak. Boom arm squeak. The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
1 + 8 + 9 is 18.
I believe I've won this game.
His smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flickered towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. I can talk. Junpei wasn't sure it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
I don't think it's... This doesn't make sense to me.
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending.
A funny meme picture? Oh, is that... Where did I see this before? I don't know where I saw... I think somebody sent this to me as a joke. In Discord or something. Yeah, this is the fucking picture of, I already forgot his name. Of Ninth Man, like, holding a candy cane to Clover's face. Merry Christmas.
I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request, and laid a hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own bracelet. LOL, I don't think so. He pulled the lever a second time.
No! What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9!
But it's not.
Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red.
Now!
Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man, voice crack, of his bulk should have been able to, and then he launched that bulk straight at Ace. God, I love him. It was over before they knew it.
No!
In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. Good. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain.
Ugh.
Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close.
Don't mention it.
Whoops. Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Okay, I know I did this joke last time, but... Apparently Fubar has case-sensitive searching. Anyway, Santa slowly stands up behind him. No, it's...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity in his face.
Ace.
I don't know where to go. Like, I want to end the stream soonish because it's kind of late. Like, I don't know where to stop though.
You killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
I guess after this.
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root. Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power.
Oh, fuck. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that.
In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank?
I really like this just because it's like, he's just shoving it into his face how much he knows for basically no reason. Not that he's shoving in his face for no reason. That's really nice. I'm talking like he knows it because basically morphogenic field something something.
You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think.
Stream dying. Fuck, I might have to leave off now. Is it gonna come back? We good? Oh, still dying. It's just a hiccup. It'll come back, maybe? I think it stopped. Think it's good now? We good now? We're good now.
Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed.
It's dying again. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna end the stream soon anyway, so I guess it's fine.
And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Ace's self-derision was frustrating. But Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary Project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle. Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters.
You know, I forgot about that.
Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
Okay, humans have like a lot of blood in them. How did he not make a mess on himself? I don't know.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse.
Like that happened right there? Holy shit.
When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace.
That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper.
What's with the paper?
So he had it in this. Okay. He had it here.
Just read it.
Junpei took it and opened it.
Let's see.
This is what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal.
Oh, wait, no, this is new.
The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world.
Oh.
Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship.
Oh, he could have, like, ended this right there, and instead he decided, no, I'm going all the way. I'm gonna kill everybody else.
To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters.
Because they wouldn't cover it anyplace else, what... Wow, I really can't talk anymore. Because they won't cover it anyplace else, what ending involved stabbing, if you can remember, and who was the one person that had the knife after Grimblow? God damn.
Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck.
So, you're talking about the ending where they were all dead on the stairs, right? Like, was he pretending to be dead? Because wasn't he dead on the stairs, too?
I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning, then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. What energy he had left... Ow, I kicked my fan. What energy he had left him with the truth, and he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem.
The damning piece of evidence is the fact that Lotus had her bracelet stolen, and the other 2 routes only Ace used Lotus and the other stolen bracelets to go through the doors. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I actually forgot about that little fact. Ow. Ugh. Oh, I'm tired.
I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Fuck, man, where's there a good point to leave off? Like, my internet is dying? Whatever, just keep going. The Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
Not really surprised, honestly.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant.
So, okay, yeah, it is multiple people's workings together.
I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened.
Holy shit, I'm dropping so many frames.
But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose.
Please tell.
There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Huh?
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister.
What?
To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about?
Okay. Don't tell me I was actually right on the homunculus. Okay, wait a minute. No. I wasn't right on the homunculus thing. Are they, like, trying to use the morphogenic field or some shit to, like, put her soul back into somebody else's body or something? Is that what's happening here?
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went wide as dinner plates, and he spun around toward June, who is not June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Is she, like, phasing in and out of existence? Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
Morphic resonance?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What the fuck is happening? From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia?
Oh, you know, it's just funny, like... It's like looked up into the sky and the Junpei up there told me.
How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo?
I gotta find a good spot to leave off, man. Fuck, it's so late. Also, hey, 6.
And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in?
666999.
How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
The answer to that is easy. He knew, because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent him through the morphogenic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Okay, look. God damn it. It just keeps going. Oh my god. So, okay, from what I understand, my opinion is that gigantic is more fun to say as gigantic. Two things. One, my internet is dying. Two, it's late as fuck. I gotta get going. But is a good place to leave off for next time, I think, kind of. I was trying to find some fucking split, like anything, cliffhanger. Just call it a cliffhanger. It's like next season or whatever the fuck, I don't know. I'm kind of dead right now. I've been dead, but, you know, I'm more dead than usual. So, as far as I can tell, my current hypothesis is that June is not June, and that June is actually the body that was in the coffin. And Santa is trying to use morphogenic resonance to basically put June into the body, I think. It's a little confusing. I'm gonna get back to it, though. I'm gonna get back to it soon. I don't know about tomorrow. If I stream tomorrow, we'll see. Yeah, I kind of streamed today on a whim, mostly just because the weather was shit, and I was like, fine, I'll stream, it's fine. Wow. That was a lot. It's just, man, the game, like, last stream, the game hit this point where it was just, like, fucking, like, steamroll, like, it's nonstop, and, like, even with the puzzles, like, it's really feel like it, you know, it's really picked up. Good timing as per usual. I am sorry, but it is, like, it's pretty late for me, so... Yeah, I gotta keep seeing what's gonna happen, and then I'm probably gonna stay obsessed with this series and probably play the what's it called? Zero Time Dilemma or something? Nonary games. Gained all memories of escape in 999. Okay, close that. That's 4 Achievos. No, it's Virtue's Last Reward. I'm thinking of Zero Time Dilemma is that other game on Steam. Yeah, it's got, like, some orange-haired girl, and I don't know any of these characters. Oh, wait. No, I do know that kid. Wait. There's a girl on the cover of Zero Time Dilemma that looks like the same girl from the cover of VLR? What? Okay, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see that. Oh, wait, funny meme picture? Is this from the same person that made the fucking, like, that made this? God damn it, I got all my pictures fucking mixed up, don't I? This is... Happy New Year, friends. Happy New Year, slaves! But yeah, here, I'll put up Yef. Here's a good Yef. So, I mean, I guess that means that June isn't, like, evil. She's not evil. I was fully expecting her to be, like, you know... like bad guy, like she's the girl, like, in the mask, but this is good too. It also kind of explains why the bracelet didn't fall off of her when she died, right? And it explains her sickness and why she's, like, vanishing or whatever, because bracelet didn't fall off because I think she's technically on a corpse, and also, you know, morphogenic resonance ain't working. So, anyway, yeah, thanks for watching. I'm gonna go now, because I'm... So, yeah, I'm dead. Have a good night. I will see you later, probably tomorrow. We'll see how tired I am. I don't know. I've been really exhausted for the past couple days. I blame winter. Not like seasonal depression or anything, but, like, just, like, it, like, siphons energy out of you and puts it into the cold, white desert that's outside. I don't know how else to explain it. I'm gonna go now. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be back probably tomorrow with, I'm gonna start something new. I have a new game set up. I also need to finish Secret of Mana soon. Eventually, I'll get to it. I need to be on a good day for that. So yeah, I'll see you later. Bye bye. Yeah. Oh, I'm dropping frames again? No, I'm not. It's fine.